Hello everyone. We're going to continue the Dawntrail MSQ. I'm currently at the level 91, 92 quests. Anyway, let's get started. Yeah. Do I want those on? Nah. Stick it on. I got a little intrusive. Okay, let's get started. Oh, I totally forgot I was at my private house. Whoops. Oh yeah. Also, if you notice, I actually gave my little character a plank to sit on, so it doesn't look like there's nothing there. What happened to my sound? Did my sound just break? Oh. Hmm. That's not good. We'll see. Usually there's sound. Okay, good. We do have sound. Okay, turn those off. Switch to Leaper. Oh, had a little hiccup there. Alright, let's get started. Ah. Do I have a thing that allows me? No, I don't have a YouTube command. Dawn. It's fine. Do I have a socials community? No. Whatever. Anyway, let's get started. Tutorial! Yay! Yeah, I'm not sure how long I'm gonna be streaming today, especially because I do have work in a few hours. So, yeah. But I figured, heck, might as well stream since I have the time. Tastes like hotel water. How does it look? Oh yeah. Actually works really well. Man, I love this expansion already. is it a child? Oh. Well, good news. I'm starting with a trial. Cool. The dawn servant awaits you within. I was not informed of the reason for your audience. In terms of attire, I would suggest full battle regalia. Hold on. Bracelet, necklace. Do I have the boots on? No, I don't. Inventory block 1. Okay. Let's see. Nobody's breath. Nobody's breath. Okay, 650. 650. Okay, so I would need to dye those like no blue or something. Oh wait, they're not dyeable, are they? See, they look exactly like the Credendum, except they're green. Yeah, I'll be fine. The dawn servant awaits you. Okay. 655. A little under par, but should be okay.
Forgive me these sudden summons. When I learned my daughter's champion was back in the city, I couldn't resist the opportunity.
He wants me to fight him, okay.
And they call me head of resolve for good reason. Old as I am, I have not lost a battle worthy of the name since the day I took the throne. And I've been craving a proper challenge. The lance wielder, Estinian, he fought well enough. But our bout was ended before a victor could be decided. Judging by the sailors' gossip, you are a warrior of renown in your homeland. Yet I wonder, with all your deeds done and victories won, are you worthy against me?
Yeah, I am. Why don't we find out?
A spirited answer. Why not indeed?
Expression. Yeah.
The battle rages
Let's
upon
do
me. I'll
this.
stop short of killing you, of course. But expect no other mercies.
Mm.
Come,
Whoa.
ready your arms. Show me the truth of the tales.
Let's do it. Yeah. Whoa. Transition though. Let's go.
Give it your all. I want to fight to remember. Let's test the waters. They didn't even blink.
Oh, shoot. Ow.
Have you ever fought a viper?
Oh, I love this music so much.
See how you handle this.
Shoot. Okay. So when he does a cut. Well, that's confusing.
The spearman did not lie. Very well then.
What's he doing now? Ow.
Resolve it with something.
No lies. I see you changed your name again.
Right.
Oh, she.
Did you think you had my mission?
I think this guy.
Yes.
Don't on me.
Still holding up? We're far from finished.
Oh, shoot. Nope, 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 nope. Other way, other way, other way! Okay, okay. 1, and then 2.
No more holding back.
Shoot.
Stay alert.
Okay, so that's gonna blow first. Over here. One time I actually used potion. Dang. I suck at this. Okay. Over in here. Wow. Oh. Okay, and then go on this side. Focus. Come on, don't die on me. Survive. Okay, he's making his clones. Okay, that was a weird spot, but okay. Got it. Okay, so this hand first. This side next. Stay alive, stay alive. Ah! Come on, stay alive long enough. Launch me this way. Come on. 4, 3, 2, 1.
Really are formidable.
He's got his wall of goons. Wall of clones, whatever. Okay, so this way.
Now we'll see what you're truly made of.
Stand on the opposite side. And then that'll go first. Ow. Let me heal, please. What they oh, finally. Almost there. One. Almost. Come on, how do I get rid of him? Oh, do I stand in this? What do I do? Okay, I was supposed to stand in it! Let's do it! Yes!
That will do. You've shown me more than enough.
I didn't realize I was supposed to stand in those. But yeah, I understand you got tired of people pronouncing the last part. So, but good to see you, Lois. Happy you're here.
I brought my full strength to bear against opponents before, but you are the first to withstand it. Even with my head of reason asleep, I never expected you to give me so much trouble. Estinian did not exaggerate. You are a force to be reckoned with. confession. I said I crave a challenge, and that was no lie. But I had another reason for calling you here. I had to judge for myself if you were fit to attend my beloved daughter. In some respects, she is much like me. Hot-headed and prone to rush into danger. But one with your talents could readily dispatch the threats that bar Lamat's way. Will you hear my question and answer me plainly? Address me not as the ruler of Tuliola, but a concerned father. Thank you. Then tell me, given your journey together thus far, what is your impression of Lamati? Whether it be as third promise or just a companion on the road. Speak your mind.
She is young but has potential.
Ha! A tactful response, but agreed. She is not ready for the throne. Not yet. Lamati thinks she understands her many peoples. Their histories, their cultures, their beliefs. But she knows only what she's seen in the capital. And it's not only her who concerns me. Even this early in the contest, you must have realized. As potential rulers, all four claimants are lacking. This is why I elected to hold the right of succession. Not to choose a fitting candidate, but to cultivate one. And if no one has impressed me by the end of it, then to no one will I yield my throne. As a parent, I pray that my children rise to the occasion. With outsiders dragged into my game, I am also hopeful that the different perspectives you and your companions have to offer will inspire them to grow. I imagine you in particular have traveled many lands, know many peoples and cultures, loved them and being loved in turn. Guide Lamati as you think best. Walk at her side and, when needed, push her to walk ahead.
I knew it.
Woo!
There I was, about to sit down for some of Namika's cooking, when I heard that Papa had sent for you. You were dueling behind my back, weren't you?
I see there is no point in denying it. You needn't worry, daughter. I took care not to inflict lasting injuries. You and your ally may return to the contest without disadvantage. No harm done.
I swear, just as I was learning newfound respect for my father. Let's take our leave of this battle-mad oaf before he calls on the rest of my entourage.
Puppy dog. Oh, you were just out funny.
Watch over her, champion.
Hey.
Kona's recruits are no less sharp, as one might expect of Galloff's countrymen. They saw the flaws in our claimants from the outset. The other two, though, they dismiss comrades willing to point out their shortcomings, and no good can come of it.
If he had his way, Papa would keep dueling until the day he dies. Even now, I know of only 3 people who didn't need to be carried away after their bats. Zerelja, your lance-wielding Clandestinian, and yourself. You really do live up to your fearsome reputation. I'm curious, though, did Papa want anything else of you? Just a sparring partner. Well, if that's all it was. Choose! Choose! Okay, these will look good. But first, I need to attach my materia. Oh. Well, I can't do that on that one, so... There we go. Slowly mixing up my gear. Portraits. Edit. Save. There we go. Wuk Lamat thinks it's time to gather allies for the road ahead. I still haven't had one bite of Namika's food thanks to Papa's nonsense, so I'm going back to finish my plate before I head out. I've otherwise asked everyone to meet at the Farad cabins. Come and join us after you've had a moment. Go, eh? Okay. The kittens. away your companions and continue with the Light of Secession? Yes. Sorry to keep everyone waiting. Is that it? Are you all set to go? I left Iosia prepared to travel in search of work, so I had few belongings to begin with. Bidding farewell to my fellow Artesians took rather a lot of time, however. Again, I appreciate you making this commitment, Fontaine. Shall we depart with this entirely then? A word before you go? What are you doing here? Ah, I spend my days collecting banners, and here I am perpetrating the grave offense of delaying the third promise's departure. Please take up your axe and get my flesh onto Takumi. Why? Let's do demands be so gruesome. Besides, I told you that kind of thing doesn't bother me. Alright then, I won't let it bother me either. This guy is goofy. I love him. What was that all about? I'd come to the city to purchase supplies when I spotted your entourage, getting ready to leave. You seek the city of gold, if I'm not mistaken. That's right, it's the final step of the Light of Secession. If you know anything about the subject, I'd love to hear it. Then allow me to be of service. As you know, legends of the Golden City have been passed down into Gaul for 1,000 years. Yet when it comes to describing the place itself, the story is not always agree. Some portray it as one might expect, a glittering metropolis of golden towers. Others suggest it's more unassuming and owes the name to a fabulous treasure hidden at its heart. Every telling, however, has a common thing. Those who go in search of the Golden City do not return. The lesson to be learned from this third promise is that to seek the legend is to court death. I must implore you to proceed with the utmost care. That is all I wish to say. I shall pray for your safe journey. Thank you, Wukabu. Wukabu. What are we to make of these cautionary tales? If every expedition has ended in tragedy, how then did the Dawn Servant find the city and return without incident? It seems the legend originated with the Yokoi. Speaking with them remains our strongest lead, I feel. A lead we shall follow in time. But first, let us see Fontaine safely into the Moblin's cave. Agreed. Cutscene time! Yay! Maybe. I don't know. Let's see. Meanwhile, in Cosmo Uka, Oh man, it's the lizard folk. Ugh.
Finding a willing artisan was even easier than expected. Many indeed are eager to curry favor with the Resilian sun, especially if it means sharing the promise of new territories.
Those who prove useful will have all the land they desire.
Such generous words, yet the manner in which he speaks them. If neither wealth nor territory are of value, wherefore does he seek to bring the world to heel?
Step aside.
Remind me. There was no rule against poaching craftsmen from other claimants. Was there? Do not be foolish, Bakul Jaja. Foolish would be carrying on with these dull feats when all I need to win are the keystones. And besides, it's long past time I humble this arrogant one-head. The Dawntrail may have sired you against all odds, but there is nothing blessed about your birth. Only a two-head is fit to rule. Only we are worthy. Draw your weapon. Face me in battle and learn your place.
A moment, first promise. Leave him alive, if you would. I foresee a use for this nuisance.
He's so small.
Too scared to make the first move? Then allow me!
Nice.
But he's just a runt.
Stronger than he looks.
My thanks for your restraint.
I can kill him whenever I please.
Ooh.
Your part in this is far from over.
We're back, and we've got with us a willing potswoman. This is Fontaine, a talented goldsmith who once worked at a stand of aesthetics in Eldad. Wonderful, impressive. Your first return, third promise. And with an artisan from across the salt, no less. We welcome you and your unique skills to Earthenshire. Helphand will show you the work pot. This is it then. I look forward to hearing you claim Dawn Servant. Thank you, Fontaine. I'll be sure not to disappoint you. You have reached met the requirements of the feat of pots. Good presents your keystone with joy smiles and well-wishing. Maybe that's a pretty telly. That makes 3. More Potsworm candidates? Come, tug out your tails. Another feat accomplished, another keystone acquired. Oh, you are doing well. I expected nothing less of Zagalja's esteemed siblings. Your cleverness in particular is most admirable. Second premise, we must have you apply that Shylian knowledge you so cherish and arm Turgal with weapons of magic tech design. Your role as the new Dawn Servant's chief advisor, of course. The tools of war hold no interest to me. I wish only to improve our nation through practical innovations. Foreign powers will think twice about testing their strength once Twiliolal is known for its advanced technology, just as the Garlean Empire was deterred from invading Shylian. That may well be true, but how long will it take Twiliolal to progress to this advanced state? How many years? With a collective commitment to education and hard work, it should not take so very... Your way is too slow. Easier to expand our territory and swallow Shylian whole. Conquer other nations through force of arms, and you're looking at a future of uprising and bloodshed. Yours wouldn't be the first failed empire. Then we keep fighting until the mounting costs convince them to lay down their weapons, until all have grown tired of loss. How would such an outcome bring anyone joy? What you propose is a mockery of peace. Gridlock is reminded of days long ago. In the time before Twiliolal, there were no pot pacts for the potswoman. It was normal to grab snatch artisans and force them to work for mobbies. Until the Gulojaja arrived. The families of the Grabsnatched pleaded with him, and so he came to Earthenshire. Mobbies are not a worm-make people. We feared death and had come for us, but Gulojaja just wanted to talk. Be at ease. We are here to trade words, not blows. The goldwork crafted in this village is superb. One can tell at a glance the quality of materials used, the mastery of technique employed. Yet it does not stir the heart. A goblet shaped by bound hands and broken spirit is devoid of luster. Compare that now to the works of a joyful artisan. She pours her very soul into her creations, and they shine like the newly risen sun. Have you not seen this to be true? And so began the custom of good living. Happy potswomen make good works, and good works make mobbies happy. Guru Jaja's words were wise. Joy smiles did indeed bring fine craft and much jingly shine. So the head of reason was behind the forging of pop packs? Yes, reason and clever think changed Mobby's way of life. The first promise tires of your talk of olden days. He would rather look to the future, the next feat. We should be getting on as well. But poor Jaja never did come back, did he? Do you have a moment, third promise? Bakurak would pay you for hand helping with Kai. He brings a tale of the Golden City. Really? I'd love to hear it. The towers, the streets all fashioned from gold. Everywhere you look, every splendor you can imagine. The young, the old, and everyone in between, they live in golden happiness, a city of eternal bliss, forever perched above the clouds. Everything fashioned from gold, eh? And just imagine everyone living in golden happiness. Now that's a city I'd like to visit. Excuse me, Rakurak. Where did you hear that particular tale? From my longtime Yakoi friends. They live up in the mountains in Urkapasha. The giants again. Seems everything is pointing us their way. This feat and everything leading up to it has taught me much about the Moblin way of life. I'll be sad to leave Earthenshire and your joy smiles behind. Mother Monk is searching for a strange face to Earthenshire. You're Snowy, are you not? She has been strengthening to Wuk Lamat. Could Mother Monk ask that your strength meld her in return? The matter is this. Mother Monk's craft hand is to retire after long years. He lip-slips that he intends to fancy craft one last masterpiece before he does so. But for this, he needs a hand help of a strange face to the village. Onfgai is his name, and is always very murky-worded with his requests. So Mother Monk is not sure what hand help he needs, but if you could exchange tongue flaps with him, she would be very, very happy, feels. Let's see. Now that gives me food. Triple triad. Vindabok is in a flighty flight. Danger straits, Vindabok's twinkle crafter has gone missing. Vindabok asked all around the village, and some say that he went to pay a visit to the giant's play place. The play place is a danger place, full of friend-munching fiends. You're a fighter, are you not? Will you sword lend for Vindabok? and save her dear Twinkle Crafter from certain doom. Okay, I'll do that in a sec. I'm just seeing what folks will be giving out. Let's see. Fish. Don't really need that. Not that's something I need right now either. Yeah, nope. And then this last one. Nope, okay. The ones I really need are the blue quests. Ah. They might be inside. Yep, they're inside. Yes, I'm on Frey. Do I know? Wait, aren't you the friend of the Third Promise? The adventurer from across the water who was asking about the pot pacts? I see. Movamuk sent you. I only said I needed the help of a stranger to Earthshire. Just try to pick an honest-to-goodness hero. The task I have for you is but a trifling one, but it's very near and dear to my heart. I want you to find out all you can about Movamuk. There's nothing untoward about it, I assure you. I'm interested in what she's interested in. Her hobbies, her likes and dislikes, what she holds dear, and so forth. But for certain reasons that I'll share with you later, she can't know this. We've been working together for decades, but now as my pot pact is about to end, I find that I know next to nothing about her, but perhaps others who work closely with the Moblins might. Cool. Our planner wants to know what brain tickles Movamuk? That's an easy ask. Movamuk never lip-flops about anything other than her potswoman. And she says he is just as good as tricksy crafter as he is crafty tricker. Always playing crafty tricks. One day, Anfrey draws little arrows around the village showing Potswoman how to leave Earthenshire without help hands eye-catching them. Many left-minded pot friends follow the arrows and leave for a secret hiding place in the woods. Obvious our Friday feels over disappearing Potswoman. Potswoman come back all glitter teeth, but help hands are steamiers, all except Movamuk. She goes around the village saying guilt words to every mobby for Anfrey's sneaky trick. Deep heart, though. It is clear that she is nothing but happy feels to have him back. What does Movamuk value most? The Potswoman, of course. Any mobby who says otherwise is a pib speaker. She keeps the treasure he gave her heart side all times, or so she once lip-slipped to Tornatic. He hasn't a flimsy thought what this treasure might be, but whatever it is, it's sure proof of the friend bond between them. You. Movamuk and Anfrey, yes, I know the pair well. She's famously very protective of him, sometimes even rejecting his patron's orders outright. It's not that she thinks him unequal to the tasks, you understand. Quite the opposite, in fact. She knows how exacting his standards are and how discontented he would be if his work failed to meet them. So anytime a patron attempts to have him lower his standards or design something differently to how he judges best, Wolvermuck will always leap to his defense. As for what she enjoys, well, her delight in Anfra's creations has not dulled at all in the years they've worked together. I should think she likes nothing. Ah, you bet. So, what did you find out? Ah, she really thinks that much of me. They say that Moblin help hands love nothing more than helping their charges, and it seems it's true. Though it wouldn't hurt for her to show a little more of them. But that's not the only thing you learn, and I thank you for it. You've given me exactly what I need. So I suppose it's about time I told you what I need. For the truth is, is Snowy still hard at hand helping? Yes, she is. So I'll thank you for not bothering us. You do remember that I specifically asked you to leave me be until my work was complete. Always such angry words. Mob means no bother. Just needs to do daily mob duty, sharpening tools until they sparkle shine. I'm telling you that I don't need you to. Not now, anyway. I'm almost retired. All my commissions are already dealt with. Till the end day of the pot pact, Mothermuck will uphold her pact part. It is her duty as help hand. Why do you always have to be so... I'm sorry, Mothermuck, but I'm going to have to put my foot down. I expressly forbid you from touching my tools until my work with Snowy is finished. The Mothermuck will do as Anfrey asks. Though it makes her shamefaced, she will hand turn to other duties. If Anfrey needs her, he has only to hail call. I wish I didn't have to do that, but I'll be needing every one of those tools if I'm going to achieve my aim. That aim being to make a farewell present for Mothermuck. In all the years I've been working here, she's been my guardian angel, answering my every prayer before it even makes it to my lips. Even in these recent times, when the help hands have grown too few for the number of possible whose service hasn't lapsed to nil. Now that my service is coming to an end, I wanted to do something just for her, to thank her for everything she's done for me. Yet despite her knowing me better than I did myself, I discovered that I didn't really know anything about her at all. I tried to speak with her to learn what really makes her tick, but she always brushed me off. I've said that her only wish as a humble help hand was to see my wishes realized. That got me thinking. Perhaps she and the other Moblins might be more willing to open up to someone who wasn't bound by the Pot Pact. Someone like you, and by all the gods, the plan worked. I have an idea for a present now. All that remains is to craft it. But without Mothermuck's help, that might be a little more difficult than usual. If you'd be willing to play help hand a little longer, I'd make it worth your while. And Anne is eager to learn more about Mother Muck's secret treasure. So, regarding ideas for my present for Mother Muck, a particular item of information that caught my ear was that nugget of Tarnatix. He said that she treasures the treasure that I once gave her, right? And she would surely love something similar. Alas, I can't remember ever actually having given her a gift as such. It must have been very early in my career. Could you speak with Tarnatic again? No, he said he had no idea what this treasure was, but any little details he might have gleaned, size or shape, the occasion I gave it to, might just be enough to jog my memory. Oh, excuse me. Anfly is making a buy gift for Mother Muck. Tarnatic wants to hand help however he can. Mother Muck is very tight-lipped, hardly ever lips soft thoughts. Tarnatic has already told Uplander everything he thinks he knows about her treasure. Why not ask Mother Muck straight-faced? Tarnatic can give Uplander a perfect ass chance. Reason-wise, Mother Muck asked Tarnatic to bring her some craft goods for a sneaky secret craft task. Managed to obtain the toolbox she ordered, but the second craft good eluded him. Tarnatic is shamefaced for his failure. He wants to make for hope smashing, so he sends a strong golem adventurer who can succeed where he failed. Whew. Goblins. Go, go. Take the toolbox to Mother Muck and tell her Tarnatic sends you to hand help with the craft task. No hand helps. Not only craft hand, but a help hand too. Has Snowy finished hand helping Anfly? Not quite. This is from Tarnatic. He told me about my super secret craft task then? Well, that's where Mother Muck, you didn't slip this to any mobby else. Many thanks, Snowy. If it will not be hindered medley to your help task for Anfly, it would be happy feels to accept your offer. Mother Muck is trying her hand at crafty making. She wants to crafty make a special buy gift for Anfly. A little bit of present will be something very deep feeling to Mother Muck, a memory from many 10 years ago, when she and he had just thumbprinted the Pop Pact. Mother Muck found for Anfly a big glitter-sparkly ruby with the perfect middle bit for a piece of pricey dangly jingle, but Anfly's squeezy pincer slipped and left a bad scratch on the jewel. He was so shamefaced about it, he too begged Mother Muck to take it and never let any mobby else eye catch his poxy work. Mother Muck has close kept it to her heart ever since. You must value it very much. Did Tarnatic tell you about this too? My most high-valued treasure? Yes. Yes, it is the ruby. It is a symbol of our Pop Pact, of our journey together. And as that journey comes to a long stop, it will make for the perfect buy gift. But as Tarnatic's tongue flaps tell, Mother Muck needs certain other craft goods to make this buy gift. She would be heart thankful for Snowy's help, so long as she is sure to hush keep it from Anfly. First things need to surely make that Anfly is full hands with busy work. Can't risk him eye catching that Mother Muck and Snowy are doing. But Snowy's safe check for her. Yeah, my word. Ah, of course. I did give her that ruby, didn't I? It must have been the shock of ruining something so precious that made me forget all about it. Now that I think about it, it was right around the size of that ratty old leather pouch she's always carrying around. And I never even thought to ask what was inside. She must think me the most incurious lout in all Tyrol. Thank you, Snowy. You've opened my eyes, filled me to bursting with ideas for her present. Oh, and thanks for agreeing to help Mother Muck with this little project of hers, whatever it might be. So long as it keeps her out of my hair until I've finished my work, I shan't ask any more. And try his busy hands with craft work. Then let us be busy hands too. Movermuck knows where craft stuff for buy gift can be found. As soon as you are ready, let the grab task begin. Movermuck is ready to road smash. Ready, Snowy? Let the gather task begin. Our aim place is many fires over the river to the east. Let us meet there, and Movermuck will find show more. Okay. Before I go to many fires, I'm going to go ahead and take up this task up here. You're looking for a twinkle crafter? That's me, most likely. I'm one of the Moblin's contracted artisans, specializing in jewelry making. Bendabok was concerned for my safety, you say? How kind of her to send me my own personal guard. I've ever been fascinated by the unique visual language of the Yokoi, you see. I often visit this place to bask in its grand, imposing glory. Yet I have never once taken a step beyond this point. The beasts that lurk within are far too dangerous to risk delving any further. But with you at my side, I can finally make a detailed study of the rest of the ruins. Such as what remains of them, of course. 500 years have come and gone since the giants returned to their ancestral lands, and they have not been kind to the creations they left behind. Yet some of the larger structures still remain. This impressive gate, for one. They say the Yakoi towered yawns above the tall Sabro, but I wonder if the architecture might have played some part in exaggerating those tales. Its sheer sense of scale serving to inflate the giants. Oh, but enough speculation. Let us press on. We have much to discover. Yay. Pillars of stone overlooking the nave. Fascinating, isn't it? The simple combination of geometric shapes naturally draws one's eyes to the center, all the while maintaining a delicate balance. As the sun traversed the sky, so too with the shadows of the towers above paint patterns on the ground below. Ugh. My FC folks are being silly. I look over and FC chat is just flooded with ridiculousness. just any patterns, oh no. Calculations! Every stone cut and placed with mathematical precision, divining the movement of the stars and the changing of seasons. A triumph of both form and function. True artistry. Oh wait, what's that over there? By the cliff's edge. Quickly, with me. Okay, let's go this way. Oh, these are part of the quest. Thank you, and forgive me for racing ahead like that. I was so absorbed in everything, every element of this place. I clean forgot the reason I'd never done so before. But if anything is worth risking one's life for, it's surely this. Why, just look at this tower. It's a work of art. To the untrained eye, it might appear little more than a pile of stone. But look at how each brick is cut and positioned perfectly to align with its neighbors, and not a drop of mortar to hold them in place. The engravings, too, surely have some religious significance. They certainly inspire reverence in me. Yes, inspiring reverence. That's the thing. Why else would the giants build their temple upon the cliff top, if not to make daily proof of their predominance over those who dwelled in the plains below? Those who are beneath them in every way. One cannot help but admire them, that their creations should awe and exhilarate us even now, centuries since they've been gone. Thank you, my friend. My passion for jewelry craft had been cooling of late, but now I'm positively burning with inspiration. If the Okoi's creations can echo through the ages, then so can mine, to Earth and Shire and eternity. Yeah. Don't bite me. Big thanks for bringing the Twinklecrafter back to us. Not only is he's safe and well, but full of mind fruit too. He says that he found it in the giant's play place. This need for mind fruit is common among the potsworm. Some try to find it in history, some in nature, some even in firewater. It is our side of the pot pack to keep them well supplied with it, a duty that is constant source of brain pain. But oh, the ideas they come up with when they have it, such fresh thinking. Vanderfuck can't wait to see what our friendly Twinklecrafter Wingle crafts next. Bleh. I am tongue-tied with these gobby smacks. Strawberry toad. Ooh. Oh, nice. 652. Hmm. There we go. Hmm. Let's see, shoes. Do any of these have material on them? Hmm. Don't see any. Okay, that's fine. I'll check out all the boots in here too. Nope. Nope. Crafting. Nope. Okay. Cool. Portraits. Perfect. Okay. Oh, right. Fine. Oh, my puppy dog. It's the alpaca keep. Mini fighters. Ah, right. Puppy dog. Wait, the alpaca is flying? Okay. Well, alright then. I guess I'm able to fly. Maybe. It's kind of wild that this alpaca can fly, but okay. Because of the ether, whatever. Hold on. Am I able to fly here? No. Okay, that was weird. Let's see, travel, ether clearance. Okay, it looks like I have one quest left to do, and then I can fly in this area. But then I need to go back to Ukapacha eventually and get all of those. Hail, Snowy. Let us be fast acting. The craft of Mavamuk asked Tarnatic to collect was steel-strung hide string. Mavamuk ordered in special wise from stuff center in Toliolol. Little Luck Stuffsend and his wheelie wagon was upheld by the storm. Only way to get hide string now is to make it mobby stealth. But for that, Muck will need good hide. Big luck this Tegu that live to the southeast of here have very good hide indeed. Could Snowy Hand help Muck by out-seeking one and skin stripping it? Okay. Looks like I've got things to fight. Oh. Did Snowy slay the Tegu? Did Snowy get good hide? Yes, I did. Oh yes, this is good hide. Very good hide. Even Muck can make good hide string with this. Muck is not a master maker like Anthony, but she has some small crafty skill herself. She'll pour her very self into it to show the thank you feels for all his years of crafty making. It is very rare for crafty hands to end their pot packs due to long queues. You know, every year we bid bywords to a few crafty hands. Those who want a scene change, or no longer need mobby help, or who suffer from home sadness. Not Anfrey, though. He withstuck us to the end, hardly ever lip-slipping a moan word. It has been Movamut's long honor to be his help hand. But enough soppy talk. Let us backwalk to Earthenshire and see this by-gift crafted before Anfrey mind catches we are gone. Alright, let's just go back to the alpaca keep over here. And go back to Earthenshire. And while I travel to Earthenshire, I will get myself a drink. Oh, let me mute my mic real quick. Alright, sorry about that. I had a phone call. Well, let's get back to it. Snowy, trouble times. The crafty making will have to wait. Anfly is nowhere to be eye-catched. He's vanished from the village. Oh, I need to put my, there we go. Movenmuck fears for the safety of her missing potswoman. In past times, Anfly only ever sneaky skipped when he was heavy burdened with craft work and needed a snooze rest. Why would he sneaky skip now? Perhaps he needed some space to think. If Anfly sneaky skipped past him hiding place, then Movenmuck think he knows how to find him. Once Anfly played a crafty trick on every mobby. He carved little arrows around Earthenshire that showed the Potswoman how to sneaky slip away to his secret hiding place without Helphand's eye catching him. If Anfly has sneaky slipped to that same hiding place, you just have to eye catch the arrows. Please, Snowy, search for the tiny sized arrows around Earthenshire and find Anfly. Okay. Tiny arrows, huh? Oh, starting here. The base of the wall bears the stains of age, but none are in the shape of an arrow. You find what looks like some old graffiti. The symbols are too weathered to read, but as best as you can make out, none of them were ever an arrow. Shining eyes at a scratch on the wall and discover that it is in fact 3 scratches clustered in a small yet distinct arrow shape. It appears to be directing you along the wall toward the northwest. You find an arrow pointing out of the village toward the west. This must be the direction in which Anfly left Earthenshire. To the west! Cool. Ah, time to fight things. Thank you so much. It would have been a cruel twist of fate to be murdered by monsters just a few days before my retirement. Took this path to avoid being spotted by the mob ones, only to get spotted by something far worse. It's a roundabout route to the craft cistern, a community of artisans. Mostly those who used to work in Lincolnshire before they ended their contracts. Seemed like the perfect place to make Morvenmuck's present without her finding out. Come with me, and I'll thank you properly once we're safe behind its gates. Cool. Secret Crafting Society. At least I don't have any guesswork left. Oh. Like the weird gray tomato looking monsters. Here we are, safe and sound, thanks to you. Before we start work, let me introduce you to a good friend of mine, Snowy. Meet Rostand, the finest artisan in all Trelaw. Don't listen to a word he says. If I ever had any real talent, it was long ago. That's the reason you find me here, rather than in Lincolnshire. Crafting's best left to the true masters of the art, say? That's why I'm letting Alan Flay here use my workshop to make his gift for Muck. I don't know if it's a good idea anymore, though. I was hoping she'd never find out that I left for the village, but now that she has, she's going to be furious. Muck's done so much for me over the years, but all I've ever given her is headaches. Will this gift be enough to make up for all that? She'll love it, you'll see. Heh, I'm not sure I listen to a word you say either. Well, even if she is angry with me, it wouldn't be the first time. All our years working together, that's been her way. She nagged me, I fobbed her off with my work, fearing that it should end the same. I'll be done with the present soon enough. Would you mind heading back to Lincolnshire before me? Let Muck know that I'm safe and well, and I'll be home soon. Oh, bother. Speaking to me at automatons or whatever. I'll talk to Luke again in a little bit. It is a weight lift to hear that Anfra is dangerous and healthy-wise. Muck is still puzzled in why he would firewalk to the correct cistern, though. But no time for puzzle thinking. She needs to finish crafty making her goodbye gift. When I have her back walks to Earthenshire, we will have plenty of time for gift-giving and grumbly words. many times must we trade lip flaps on this, Anfrey? You must not leave the pot wall alone. Wild place is danger place. I know, and I'm sorry, I can see that I've made you angry, but this will be the last time. So can we keep the lecture short? Plenty well. Just factor me. Why did you sneaky walk away to the cracked cistern? That's cute. To make this, it's a present. A treasure box. I heard you took a liking to that ruby I once gave you. Didn't seem right to keep something you supposedly treasure so much in a tatty old pouch, so... This is for Mothermuck? Anfrey hides his deep feels with grumbly words, so Mothermuck will reply with grumbly words too. Cute. Mothermuck knows that Anfrey is fop-minded plenty dressy, so she made her treasure into a gaudy glitter dangle for him to hang around his neck. You made your treasure into a necklace? And you're giving it to me? I can't accept this. If I did, you'd have nothing to put in the treasure box. All my work will have been for naught. Anfrey must accept it. Mothermuck made it special-wise, so that even after his pot pact ends, and he leave takes Earthenshire, he will remember our long times together. This is all your fault, you know. If you'd only told me what you wanted, I wouldn't have had to guess. And if you'd told me you were making me this necklace, I wouldn't have made you the box. Mothermuck's fault. Only an idle brain would even of ruining a surprise spy gift. You're saying I ruined it? If you ask me, we both ruined it, bickering like this until the very end. We're both of us irredeemable addlebrains. Though we do have a knack for handicrafts, this necklace of yours is a little rustic, perhaps, but anyone can see it was made with care. As for the box, take it. Perhaps your next pot swarm will earn you enough to buy a better treasure. Ha! More grumbly words. Mothermuck has many smileful memories. Exchanging them with Anfrey, and this is the most smileful of all. Only damp eyes that it may be our last. Apologies for making you witness that sorry spectacle. Thank you, Snowy, for helping with Mothermuck's gift. And with mine, too, apparently. It wasn't quite the perfect farewell scene I had in mind, but it was perfect for us. Our pot pact is at an end, and so we must go strange ways, Anfrey to a new life, Mothermuck to a new craft hand. But so long as we help hands fast keep the trust and respect we hold for our potswine in our hearts, and hand pass those same friendly feels to the next generation, the pot pact shall live on. Well, I suppose I should start packing. Though my pot pact may be at an end, my career as an independent artisan is just beginning. Expect more gifts where that treasure box came from. Nice. Portraits, edit, save. Cool. Lance God's new clothes. Mothermuck is ready to move on. Mothermuck and Anfan's pot pact is at an end. Now she must hand help others. Sadfield's her next craft hand has not been decided yet, so she must hand help in other ways. Firstwise, by caretaking ask tasks. Mothermuck received send word from many fires that there is an ask tasker there who wishes to task askers of us. A fighting hand of the Lance Guard by name of Nahanje. Oh, hey! Guy! Nice. Is he a friendly face of yours, Snowy? Then you must come with Mothermuck to exchange greedy words. I'm gonna continue MSQ. Wait, actually, what does this give me? Oh yeah, it just gives me music. This, let's hit continue on this story here. We should go and see the giants next. Agreed. Golden mysteries notwithstanding, the village is featured prominently in the saga and is not to be ignored. The Kapacha Highlands should be easy enough to reach from here. If we leave Uthenshire from the west, there's a road which leads up into the mountains. Let's find that first. There we go. Guess everyone's over here. So pretty. Looks like the trail is going to get steep from here on in. I hope everyone is ready for some climbing. Good promise! I'm glad I caught you. Murdoch asked me to bring you back to the village. She says there's something she forgot to give you. Huh? Something other than the keystone? Yes, an item of great importance. Well, so I was told. Shouldn't take long if you would please follow me. I wonder what this is all about. Well, no need for everyone to come. I'll be back in a little while. Well, that's awfully suspicious. Of course it starts raining. This is taking quite a while. Just keep waiting for now, I suppose. Perhaps there were complications. Well, let us wait a little longer. This is getting a little ridiculous. Did she get lost on the way back to find us? But how? There's only the one road. I wouldn't estimate Wuk Lamat's sense of direction. Lack thereof. Fortunately, she has a link though. Let's see what's keeping her, shall 'we? That's not good. She's not responding. Perhaps we should all return to Earthenshire. Twas Gregok who had business with her, yes? Back again so soon? We've come looking for Wuk Lamat. Did you not send someone to fetch her? Gregok did not. Neither has she seen the third promise since you were last here. Then who was that man who came for her? Oh, I thought you'd left already. Where's Lamati? Is she not with you? You don't know where she is? How could you let this happen? That thou shouldst leave with thy sister is understandable. Yet rather than assign blame, thine energies are better spent on locating her. I'll help you search. This is not how I'd wish a fellow claimant to lose the contest, my sister least of all. In that case, dividing our forces will allow us to cover more ground. Snowy and I should work together at least, the better to facilitate communication between our groups. And the rest of us will split up. Report in should you find anything. We'll be on our way as well. Right, keep in touch. Come, we should begin our search. Yay! Meld. Oh. There we go. For now. Oh, wait. It's okay. I'll just put that on there for now. And then portraits, edit, save. Also, neck. Let's cast Glamour and use the Lobo skin because that one looks better. There we go. Portraits, edit, save. There we go. Kona is anxious to begin the search for Wuk Lamat. If Lamati was returning to Earthenshire from the west, then she should have passed through here. Except Radrock swears she didn't see her. In which case, 'tis entirely possible that Lamati never made it back to the village at all. The only way to be certain is to ask the sentry stationed at the opposite entrance. Oh, I love my FC people. They're so ridiculous sometimes. The third promise, Bobby has been standing at his post with diligent eye watchings. He has seen no claimants pass this way. What if Tonawa, with brightly colored hair. Bobby knows something of this one. He was tongue flaps about a pillow peddler in many fires who was attacked by a crazy-haired bandit on the road. A bandit, you say? Thank you, you've been most helpful. My sister is clearly not here, though I wish it were otherwise. We must consider the possibility that Tanawatan, the messenger, and the brigand described by the sentry are one and the same, and that Lamati is in very real danger. Come, let us hurry to many fires. I'd like a word with this peddler, should they still be around. Okay, well, I'm gonna go this way. We have to guide to many fires. It's so funny seeing a flying alpaca, but it makes sense. Okay, many fires, because I don't want to drive there myself. Besides, it'll give me a chance to get water. Let us go! Yeah. Alright, let's go talk to some folks here before we get going on with the MSQ some more. Snowy, oh am I glad to see you. You've got to help me. Since last we met, the Lance Guard sent me with a length and breadth of tools, seeking out 100 different materials that go into making our uniforms. Finally, I thought I was done with it all. But then our armorer got injured. The only man in Toliola with the skill to weave all these different materials together. I spoke with some of my senior officers, and they recalled that the uniforms had originally been ordered from an Earthenshire artisan. They sent me out to find this man and asked if he'd restore them to the original design, but nothing in this life can ever go to plan. Mothermuck has ill-caught tales of his armor crafter. Sad feels he is not an Earthenshire craft hand anymore. He lives in the cracked cistern. Very difficult deal maker. May need Snowy's hand help to deal make. Let us pass but there, and Mothermuck will face swap with you both with him. she... Okay, good. Was there something I could help you with? I'm told you were the victim of a bandit attack. Could you recount exactly what happened? My goodness, I thought I recognized you. I'll tell you everything I remember, second promise. It was that scoundrel Wakessa who ambushed me. You know the name of your attacker? There's no mistaking that hair. All my peddler friends have stories of that notorious bandit leader and his predations. Wakessa and his gang will stoop to any low for the sake of a few pell. And with no fresh quarry coming up the broken stairs, they've had to become more creative. Little wonder he went after Lamat. Seems he likely thinks to ransom her for a royal sum. I expect he'll soon make his demands, but I don't intend to wait. We'll find this villain first and deliver his deserved payment in person. What say you to a small deception? I will assume the role of a well-to-do merchant to lure Wakessa out of hiding. Then, when he comes sniffing about, we catch the rat by the tail. Seems reasonable. An excellent plan, and I have just the right garments for your disguise. Especially discounted price, of course. Brush with bandits hasn't dampened your mercantile spirit, I see. Very well. I accept your generous deal. Nice. Now we lay the bait. I will precede you into many fires to make my presence known. You follow on behind, boasting to those along the way how you paid me a hefty purse in exchange for a rare gemstone or some such. If Wakessa is as coin-hungry as they say, then a recently enriched peddler should be an irresistible mook. We let him strike, and then we spring your trap. Yes. Will do. Time to play our parts. Follow Kona's lead and try not to fall behind. Ah. There, that's a brawl, fellow. Share with him how happy your imaginary deal with me has made you. Once you've put on an appropriate display, we can continue to our next performance. A rare gemstone from that Hitsaro merchant, you say? I envy the profit he must have made from such a sale. Since the stairs were destroyed, I've not been able to peddle goods at my usual haunts. Good start. I would make certain what Kessa is aware of me. Let's continue. That moblin over there looks amenable to conversation. The stage is yours, Snowy. What can Mobby do for you? You have the enthusiastic Moblin's full attention. Okay. Saru sold you a sparkle stone for your collection? Well, that explains your giant joy smiles. Mobby is happy for your happiness. Mobby is also jealous of the merchant and all the jingly shine he must have made. That should be enough, but perhaps one last act to drive it home. You see that cheerful Pelu? Tell him the tale of your precious gemstone. Then we'll be done with this part of the charade. Precious! My precious! This is a stone that does not exist. Nice to see a smiling face. Care to share the reason for it? I've heard nothing but mumblings and grumblings since that storm passed through. A passing peddler had the buried gemstone you sought for your collection? That was a stroke of luck. And I'll wager the merchant was just as pleased to fill his pockets with your grateful coin, eh? Well, I'm inspired to go and earn some pell of my own. Who knows, maybe opportunity will find me, even as it found you. Ah, my most valued customer. The profit from that single purchase of yours should see me through weeks of idle leisure. Traveling with such a fat purse and no sellswords is tempting fate, so I shall make my Earthenshire my last stop and then return forthwith to Twiliolol. Did you see? The rat has come for a nibble. You played your part to perfection, Snowy, a woman of many talents, just as Thancred and NJ described. Now let us lure Wikasa out of and spring our trap. Ooh, new headpiece. That's okay. I'll get a better one later. Portraits, edit. What's this one look like? Cute circlet, but no thank you. Gona wishes to execute the final stage of his plan. Let's execute the final stage of the plan. I will set out towards Earthenshire alone and unarmed. The better to sell the act of a defenseless merchant. Assuming Lucasa is watching, he will likely wait for some quiet stretch of the road before accosting me. I'll be relying on you to follow closely behind, remaining hidden until the time comes to spring the trap on our bandit king. Just remember, we need him alive. Of course. Let's see. Okay, Hanu. Mini fires. Try. Your business has been good to you, Master Merchant. How about you share some of the profits? And by some, I mean every coin you have. You're the gemstone collector. Oh, I see what this is. We've been tricked. Spin your eye, man. Kill these withdrawal. Slippery vermin. We'll have to interrogate his underlings instead. If you would be so kind, Snowy, leave them capable of speech. Of course. I was hoping to talk with your boss, but I assume you three will have to do. Wait, that's the second promise. What do you want with us? Think I'm scared of a fancy title? I'll take your royal ears as a trophy. As soon as I get rid of these ropes. I know your gang is behind my sister's abduction. Tell me where she is. Eat pockets, self lover. You'll not get answers from us. That's right, we don't serve you. Do not play games with me. Where is Wuk Lamat? I am fast losing patience. Talk now or die. The choice is yours. We were hired to nab the third promise. That's all. We don't know where they took her. Hired by whom? We weren't told that either. Only Wakessa knows. He's the one who took the job. Well, seems we needed their leader after all. Once I've arranged for the Lance Guard to take custody of these criminals, I'll call on Thancred and his tracking skills. But perhaps you could pursue Wakessa in the meantime. The bandit was running in an easterly direction. Should you locate him, I suggest you shatter him rather than force a confrontation. Might lead us to where Lamat's being held. But alright. To the east. Follow Wakessa from distance. The objective will end in failure if you are noticed or fall too far behind. Should your quality begin displaying the effect shown in the picture, you will be discovered and returned to provide protection at these times. Make use of cover such as rocks and trees. The objective will also end in failure if you follow too closely. Keep your quarry in sight, but avoid stepping into the detection circle. Should you fail to complete the objective? Dang. Okay. Where is he? Ah, there he is. Ah! I have to go back to the starting point. That's okay. Okay. I wonder if this is working yet. Out of curiosity. Oh, no. Withdraw. No. can't see me. There's the destination right there. Made it. Finally, my money. Give it to me now. The Landsguard may be hunting us already. Calm yourself. We had our own troubles finding a suitable hideaway. Right. We're finished. Take your prize and leave me out of the rest. Such hostility. You were hurting for coin, and I offered you a gainful employment out of the kindness of my heart. Kindness, you brought a blackened tempest upon us. One look, and I could tell that woman was a killer, a butcher, a salted devil in the flesh. Oh, spare me your fearful bleeding. Go on, scamper away now, before the scary mercenary comes to claim your head. Kona told me the news. You found the abductor, then? What's the situation? Oh, brother. And you think the bandits were hired by this hobo? Alright, new strategy. Forget what Kess said and stay on the Mongoja's tail. We don't want to endanger the third promise, so keep your distance until we're certain they have her. I'll catch up to you as soon as I'm able. Cool. Follow the Hubagove from safe distance. Okay. Can't see them. What are they? Oh, yeah, they're right there. Whoop, tree. A little too close. Okay, where's the next spot? And this tree. So I don't have to back into someone. Phew. It's scary.
Better late than never.
Oh, you think good.
That Mamuja. He's the one who kidnapped Wuk Lamat. So we're still unsure. If we can follow him a bit longer, confirm his connection to the abductors. That will complicate matters.
Confound it!
If I set out now, I can trail them along the riverbank.
Do it!
Even if it costs you the contest.
What worth is the throne if I lose my sister to win it?
He has a good point.
Very well then. I'll send word when I locate her. Till then, I suggest you save your strength. A rescue attempt could turn ugly.
That Hubigo just now. I swear I've seen him with Bakul Jaja. Knowing the way that monster works, he probably hired bandits to kidnap her so he could steal her keystones. But even alone, my sister is more than a match for a gang of untrained ruffians. She must have been ambushed or deceived. Gah! I should have been there! If those bastards have hurt her!
Be patient. Trust and think.
I do trust him, but... Forgive me. Snapping at you won't get my sister back. I'm afraid I've always been like this when it comes to Lamachi. The thought of her being in danger sends me into a panic. But isn't that how families should be? These days, Turali Mikote live however they please. But the clan into which I was born kept to the nomadic traditions of our ancestors. They herded their own neck across the plains, always moving with the seasons. During one such migration, my birth parents left me behind. A child. All alone. Without a single word of explanation. A chance encounter with a kind Pelu merchant was the only reason I survived. Taking pity on me, he taught me his trade that I might fend for myself. I became a stallkeeper in Tuliyolal's market. And that is where the Dawn servant found and adopted me. I had already been in the palace some time when Lamachi came to join us. Like me, she had been cast aside by her parents. I knew the pain of solitude and wanted to spare her that suffering. As this tiny child's new brother, I swore I would always be there for her.
Aww, good brother.
So, as you might now understand, I will stop at nothing to rescue her. While we await word from Tancred, I suggest we prepare ourselves to travel downriver. You have a boat, yes?
We did, but,
Why release the punity if not to delay pursuit? If we were unsure of their guilt before, then this surely proves it. Before we act, however, let us regroup with your comrades. Would you mind making the call?
Understood. We'll meet you at many fires.
I may have put rescuing Lamat ahead of my own progress, but do not take that to mean I've given up on the contest. You understand how important she is to me, yet regardless of how close we were, I would have made the same choice. After all, if I'm incapable of saving my sister while also winning the throne, then I am not fit to inherit our father's heavy mantle. Gona wishes to gather your companions for the upcoming rescue mission. We need to gather our forces. Firstly, allow me to brief everyone on our present situation. Thus, at the very least, we believe this Hubicode knows where Lamati has been taken. Thancred is shadowing the boat even as we speak, and I should like to join him with all the haste. Unfortunately, our quarry had the foresight to release Nuti from its harness, leaving us without a means to give pursuit. And well, as an expert on wildlife, what are our chances of recapturing the beast? With the right mix of feed, it can be done. I should like an extra hand to help scout it about, however. Would you accompany him, Snowy? Yeah. Meanwhile, the rest of us should work on getting the harness repaired. It appears to have been damaged when the Panuti was let loose. With all the paddlers here in camp, we should have little trouble purchasing replacement materials. As for any necessary metalwork, Kurtenshire's artisans are but a short walk away. Then let us divide the tasks and have at it. There was an unusually aggressive herd of wild Panutis down the river, so a girl will have fled in the opposite direction. Come, we'll try the waters upriver. Assuming a Panuti is coming this way, she'll be hiding in the depth of Marsh Ligaka. We'll need to lower her back to the shallows with the promise of food. Wild Panutis eat mainly aquatic grasses and plants, but the tame ones are often fed vegetable scraps. Knowing this, I added leftovers to the feed I prepared. This should help the mixture stand out against the mush's natural scents. Lagaka is crawling with predators, however, so I'll leave it to you to scatter feed deeper in. I'll be waiting for you near the shallows with the rest of our Panudi's enticing feast. Onward! Yay! He scattered Annabelle's Panudi feed along the water's edge. Okay. This way. Back to Annabelle. All set? I've just finished laying out the last of the bait. Step back out of sight and leave the rest to me. Here she is. Shh. There's nothing to be afraid of. We just need your help one last time. You're hungry, I wager. Come on, come with me. Yes, there's a good girl. Oh, I love Annabelle. He's so fun. We'll be fine here, I think. I'll give her a few more treats and then lead her over to the boat. You can let Gwana know that we have a Panudi back. For the sake of the game, we got the Panui back. Anvil has the Panuti in hand? Good. I expected nothing less from a certified cleaning. As for the harness, we were able to purchase all the parts we need. The Levier twins are over in Earthenshire right now, having the parts one make the repairs. I'm told it shouldn't take long. We'll be ready to embark on a rescue mission as soon as we hear from Thancred. is nervously awaiting the call from Thancred. Thancred must know something by now. You found her? Understood. Thank you. I had but to invoke his name. Thancred followed the Hubigo's boat to its destination and confirmed that they are indeed holding my sister captive. They, of course, being Bakul Jaja and his minions. I swear I will make them regret this. Lamati is in Richleaf tunnels. The moment the harness is repaired, we strap in the Panuti and make our way back down. Whatever.
Thancred.
The third promise is up ahead. She's unharmed, but we best not dally.
I spit on these pathetic feats. Far more satisfying to claim the baubles by force.
Give it back! Forzanten poured his everything into that stone. You've no right to touch it!
Oh, was that the name of your artisan? How could you allow something so precious to be stolen?
Ugh.
You thieving cheat! You're no true claimant!
What does that make the foolish kitty who fell into my trap? If pitiful roars were all it took to claim the throne, you'd be first in line.
Now, brother. You shouldn't tease her. Look, the poor thing's on the verge of tears. Meow. Someone save me.
Ew. You're cool. You're not really cool.
Who did that?
His scales are as thick as his skulls.
Coward! You dare ambush me?
Tis the blessed sibling's favored tactic.
That useless Buddha was sycophant. He was supposed to keep the lackeys running in circles.
Oh, you must tell me all about that.
Let's go.
Careful now. You wouldn't want to hit her hostage.
Oh. Ooh, I look so cool. Yes.
That one's not to be underestimated.
Ha! They can do nothing while we have.
Yeah. Nice. Nice save.
impeccable timing.
Amachi, are you all right?
Aye, thanks to you.
These weaklings think they can defy us? We'll slaughter the lot of them!
Sure you will. Sure you will.
Patience, brother. The keystone is ours. There is no need to fight this day. And Zoralja has left us hurting.
No! I won't stop until I gut these maggots and feed them their entrails!
Jeez.
If we fall here, we fail our siblings for nothing. Is that what you want?
No, brother. Break off! We retreat!
Wait! Damn you, Bakul Jaja!
Do we give chase?
Thieving cheat.
We head back. Lamachi is safe. And that is what matters.
Must have pulled something in his shoulder there. I'm glad to see you on home, Lamasi. Thanks again for coming to my rescue corner. And all of you, too. Bakul Jaja, you must be desperate indeed to resort to such aggressive tactics. I shouldn't have been so careless. I underestimated him, and it cost me a keystone. Fargentine impended his life so that I could accomplish the Moblin's feat. He believed in me, believed in my cause, and I've let him down. So we take back what was stolen. Yes, we'll do exactly that. Next time I meet that brute, I'll knock him straight out on his scaly behind and take back my keystone. Speaking of vengeance, didn't Bakul Jaja curse some useless Bunawa sycophant when he caught sight of us? I don't know if it's just a real Jah. I would assume. He is devoted to our brother and is the only Bunawa I know of participating in the rite of succession. If Sir Gulja was somehow involved in this, I will never forgive him for putting our sister in danger. He will have forfeited his right to be called brother. Ahem. Bakul Jaja should face punishment, of course. But so must the bandits who had the temerity to abduct Lamati. I shall also request that Father set a contingent of Landsguard to enforce the law in this region. I agree that measures need be taken to keep travelers safe. But I wonder what pushed these people towards a life of banditry in the first place. If we dig deeper, we might find a way to improve things for everyone. Just something to think about. For now, however, the rite continues. I thank you all for your help. We should be moving on as well. Are you feeling fit to travel, Wuk Lamat? You bet I am. Sir Gulshaw's gained a good head start, and it's time we clawed back some lost ground. I really am sorry this happened. From now on, I won't let my guard down against suspicious strangers. And again, I do appreciate you all coming to save me. Rebirth! Oh good, I got all of the ones down here that I could. Ooh. Wuk Lamat has her sights set on the Yokoi village. The road beckons, friends. Let's be on our way to the Yokoi. And it's back to where the path through the mountains begins. You remember the spot where you were tricked into walking off with Wakesa? Just going to rub it in my face in like that, huh? Wondered if he's raising my hackles on purpose, though. You know, trying to keep my anger directed at him instead of myself. Either way, we can't be standing around here all day. We have a lot of lost time to make up for. Onwards! I'll do side quests off stream. Unless they do give me an ether clan. Oh yeah, I can fly. In this zone. That'll make it faster. That one just gives me musical. I couldn't leave without letting Gurgak know what happened, so I stopped in Earthenshire to say a few words before moving on. And now Ehrenfeld's nowhere to be seen. Couldn't he wait a few more moments? So much for giving him the benefit of the doubt. Come on, let's catch up. I want to give that smug gleaner a piece of my mind. I would Wuk Lamat would agonize over the loss of the keystone, but it seems I have nothing to be concerned about. Onwards and upwards, then. new zone. I could do this on the way there, but yeah, I'm already over here. I'll do that on the way back. The one with the least is 6. Yay! As I'm sure you've noticed, the air goes thin at this elevation. Take it slow until your body adjusts. Deep breaths, drink plenty of water. A few more steps and we'll be in Warlord's Echo. Northwest. Yeah, I think I'm getting used to the air up here. So this is the place from the layer proof, where Papa met with the Yakoi. And that must be them. I don't think I've ever actually seen one outside of a picture. So it is for most Raleigh. The giants rarely visit the lowlands. Here in the mountain fastness, they tend to the solemn duty they pledged to undertake in their pact with the Dawn Servant. To watch over the Tral Vatral Balagamanda and maintain its prison within their temple. Ah yes, Wuk Lamat told us about the Tral Vatral, creatures that live for far longer than normal and awaken to strange powers. Indeed, yet even among those anomalies, Balagamanda is unrivaled in strength. It has endured for centuries, bringing catastrophe each time it emerges from its lair. As you learned in the Lay of Ice, it was Gulujaja who at last managed to imprison the beast, and it has lain dormant in the temple ever since. It's said that the building still bears a gaping hole in its ceiling from when the Balagamanda was lured inside by Gulujaja's final ploy. I'd like to see the strongest of all Tral Vatral. I wonder what it was like to fight it. Warlord's Echo was where both the Lay of Proof and the Lay of Ice took place. Does this not suggest we'll be facing 2 feats this time? That's a question we can ask the Elector once we find him. Or maybe we should flesh out Bakur Jaja first so I can beat my keystone out of him. Identifying the Elector should be our top priority. Suppose we do still have 4 keystones to earn, and no matter what we do, the contest will pit us against him sooner or later. Okay, let's seek out the Elector. And I suggest we pay a visit to Kayoza the Gracious, or so the temple is called. The Moblins told me that a high luminary Gurfler is to be found there. If we are to ask someone for information, then he seems a wise choice. Oh, I can drive here. Cool. I like how there's like a middle ramp where you can just guide a mount on. See if I can convince the guards to let us through. I'm Wuk Lamat, 3rd Promise of Tuliolal, and I seek your elector for the right of succession. May I speak with Gufulu? The High Luminary has granted admittance to the claimants. You may enter. Ah, that was easier than I expected. In we go then. God, says that. Aye, Veligomanda. Cool. Welcome. My luminary Gufulu? He is not here at present. I am luminary Zurmulu. I like these guys. This is the Sky Ruin. Veligomanda? It is. The Tural whose name has evoked terror since time immemorial. Even my people, once conquerors of all beneath the sun, were as brittle leaves before Valigomanda's tempestuous power. When the Skyloon descended upon Ukapacha 8 decades ago, the casualties were staggering. Had Kulur Jaja and his companions not intervened, we would have been slaughtered to the last. The titanic battle with Veligomanda raged for 10 days and 10 nights. As the foe fought on, tireless and relentless, our heroes were pushed beyond the limits of their endurance. Thus did the head of reason concoct a desperate plan. Gulurjaja tricked the Skyruin into losing control of its own ice magics, causing the unwitting Turalvadrel to encase itself in frozen ether. And it's been like this ever since. Nice work, Papa. But what happens if the ice ever melts? That same question looms large in our minds, for the magic sustaining this prison grow weaker with each passing year. Veligomanda commands powers of fire, lightning, and ice. Some believe that the violence of the recent storm was the result of those energies slipping free. A raging tempest from Veligomanda? Setting future worries aside, you will come to attempt the feat of proof, yes? The High Luminary, chosen elector of the Dawn Servant, has left me with the instructions for all aspiring claimants. You are to scour out the forbidding mountains and find the waiting Gufulu that is to be your challenge. Ah, so the search itself is the feat. You've already spoken with my brothers, I take it? I have. Their expeditions are underway. Then we'd better pick up the pace. Aye, but we'll need a direction to search in first. Let's see what hints we can gather from the villagers. Cool. Gods, Veligomanda is enormous. I know Papa had friends with him, but it's incredible he could hold his own against that thing. Sure, its prison never failed, though. We can't expect the old guard to come running. It'll be up to us to save the day. Spell speed. That. Alphano would share as a strategy for information gathering. As we've just been informed, the feat of proof requires us to seek the high luminary Gurfalers somewhere upon these mountains. However, if earlier feats are any indication, we must assume the challenge precludes the Yokoi from answering our questions in a straightforward manner. Thus, I would ask that you pay close attention while attempting to divine Gurfalers' whereabouts. Though the giants may not give us a precise location, there may be clues hidden within their words, such is my theory anyway. Let us see what we can discover. Well, I guess we'll start here. The top. The High Luminary? No, I've not seen him today. Now let me ask you a question. That's a Brawl who came out of the temple earlier. Is that really the third promise? She seems rather unimposing. She meant to succeed the mighty good little Jaja. Kyle. From what I've seen of them so far, the Yokoi seem gentle and reserved people. Asking after the High Luminary as well, are you? I know not where to find him, but I do hope you have the opportunity to speak together. He is a good man with a deep reverence for our traditions. These glyphs we carve, for one, he affords them as much value as any treasure we possess. They're records of lives lived. Your arrival, too. I will etch into the stone that the story of our meeting may endure for the untold turnings of the sun. If you are curious about our ways, then I bid you visit Roof, to the northwest of here. It is one of our grave sites. Cool. Atuliola? No, you're from farther away than that, I think. As for the High Luminary, I can only guess what he might be. He is warder of the Skylorn, but also keeper of the sepulchres. And his duties often take him outside the village. First things first, was anyone able to coax forth a definite location for the High Luminary? As expected, what then of clues or other hints that might point us in the right direction? I heard that in addition to his usual duties, Goopler is also charged with the keeping of the graves. As did I. The Yakoi's focus appeared to hold special significance in their culture. Would it be appropriate for us outsiders to enter into their burial grounds? Ask permission. Proof, you say? And he encouraged you to visit this place yourself? Let's go and take a look. Even if we don't find Goofaloo there, it will give us the chance to learn more about the Yakoi. The gravesite is somewhere northwest of here. Well, we can leave from that side of the village for a start, shall we? The others have gone on ahead to proof. Following the trail west, there are sharp drops everywhere, so we're all moving at our own pace. Some of us are not built for craggy terrain. I thought to get my bearings from up here first, so I don't stumble on a cliff. Why don't you try catching up to Erenville? He should be able to point you in the right direction. Hey, Elze. It's not quite mountain climbing, but these steep slopes are exhausting enough. I'll talk to Alpha now over here. These have the look of homes rather than graves, but 'twould seem long years have passed since anyone living resided here. Whoa, this looks fresh. Take a look at this crater. There is no wood, no trees, not even dried grass, and yet this ground still burns. This must be one of the scars left by Valagamanza's rampage, as told by the saga. The Skyrune's fires are described as eternal flames that can be quenched by neither storm nor time, and here I thought it was a literary embellishment. But now I've lost sight of Wuk Lamat. Goof is northwest along the main road, so hopefully she's still heading the right way. Back to a rock. Whoops. Wuk Lamat wins again. Looks like everyone is here now, so... Greetings, friend. Are you Goofalo? No, I am not. The High Luminary did, however, task me with providing a lesson on spokers to those who came in search of them. Oh, so we were meant to find our way here after all. Are you to tell us who is buried here? No one is buried here in the sense you mean. When a body has served its purpose, we consign it to the flames, then scatter its ashes across the peaks. Moreover, we do not conceive of death as others do. For us, a person does not die when their heart ceases to beat, but only when they are no longer born in the hearts of all who know them. This is why we build our sepulchres before age or mishap claims us, that we might etch ourselves into the living chronicle for all eternity. This grave belongs to a good friend. His mortal vessel ended its journey some years ago, but he lives within me, even now. These guys kind of remind me of... What are they? The, like, rabbit-like people? Maybe... No, what? What? Huh, I wonder if they're descendants of each other. Because they've got the floppiness on the ears, but, like, they're less cute. Huh. Up there stands my own sepulchre. As long as it exists, so too will I. I will endure in the hearts of those who read my grave glyphs, in the same manner my friend does in mine. Has it always been thus for you people, this conception of existence and death? Continue along this path to the indelible passage. Behold the history upon its walls, and you may find the answers to your questions. And that's what we'll do. Your traditions are fascinating, and I'd love to know more. I thank you for allowing me to share them. Well, in doing so, I will remain in your hearts also. Okay, back on the road we go. This is a neat little cave. Hello, a fellow we met at Proof suggested that we come here. Yes, the High Luminary commanded that I watch for your arrival. As the chroniclers of our people, it has ever been my family's duty to pass on the teachings of the murals from generation to generation. Oh yeah, I saw those in the previews. They really are magnificent, and together they would tell the tale of your people's history? They are the events which shaped us. I would share them with you ere you continue on your way. Please, we would love to hear all about it. Lord, Then I will begin. This first mural depicts a time more than 1100 years ago, an age of great prosperity for the Yokoi. Blessed with the size and strength unmatched by other peoples, our ancestors marched forth and brought much of Yggdrasil under their dominion. Then, when all before them had been conquered, they turned their gaze northwards, seeking to expand their territory and power. Here we see the expedition to Yggdrasil, unable to cross the strait by ship. Our forefathers set to building a bridge to the northern lands, a grand labor which consumed the greater part of a century. Circle the Boundless, we still make use of that bridge in Tuliolal for travel. I can't imagine the patience and dedication it took to complete a work of that scale. But I've never heard of any Yokoi living in Zoctragal. What happened to the ones who went north? Look upon this next mural and behold the answer. This scene suggests that many giants perished all at once. What manner of enemy could have repelled the invasion? A foe unnamed and unseen. When the expedition pushed forth into Zoctragal those 1,000 years ago, its soldiers were felled by disease. Some terrible illness? No, violent plague or newly arisen blight. For the local Tonawada and Chitona, it was but a mild affliction of the sort that comes with the turning of the seasons. What manifested for them as slight fevers and coughs, however, proved deadly to our people. Out of every 10 Yokoi who joined that northern campaign, 9 succumbed to the infection. Those who survived continued to suffer, finding it difficult to sire offspring. I have heard of this before. Lacking inherited resistance, visitors to distant lands can fall deathly ill to diseases a local might shrug off. These events might also have given rise to the practice of cremation rather than the burial of mortal remains. This final mural depicts the return of our grieving brethren to Ukapasha. The reason they first left, why they had fought so long and pushed so far, was to ensure peace for our homeland. This undertaking began in ancient times, when our forebears learned they shared the continent with peoples unlike it to us in appearance or custom. They feared invasion was inevitable. Rather than meekly await their fate, they decided to strike the first blow. Yet as they fought on, the old idea of peace drifted further and further away. Only after the disaster in Zoctragal and their withdrawal to the mountains did they come to understand. The peace we envisioned had been ours for the taking all along. It was here, in the place which birthed us, here in the stones upon which we recorded our days, here in this tranquil life we had traded for conquest and conflict. When you do nothing but fight, it can blind you to what's right before your eyes. And so we return to the present. I trust you found this brief history of our people enlightening. I am always glad to learn more about my fellow Triali, how you've lived until now, and how you wish to live from now on. Then I believe you are ready to proceed. The High Luminary bids you meet him upon the summit of Wuk Lamat. I had a feeling we'd end up scaling that big old mountain. Well, it's a feat worthy of the name. Follow the trail south of here to begin your ascent. But be wary. Beyond the entryway, the mountainside is home to ferocious beasts, both mundane and otherwise. We'll keep that in mind. Thank you for the warning and the lesson. Finally, we know where we're going. To the top of Wuk Lamat. Woohoo, mountain climbing. Oh wait, to do your side quest until I'm offline. This thin mountaineer is going to be the death of me. Well, how long have you been standing there? I was just taking in the scenery is all. Come on, we don't want to fall too far behind Alphino and the others. Alizé. Got it tuned. Good. Yay, new location. I remember how the chronicler was saying that the more they fought, the further away they moved from the idea of peace. It occurs to me that if Sir Galja is attempting the feat of proof, then he will have heard that same lesson. I can only hope that it's made him reconsider his own stance on educating people through war. The High Luminary.
Gods, that is one tall mountain. And we're supposed to climb it?
Farther. Komar. Tuliorulu. Korogar.
He's speaking the old Yokhui tongue. The words are difficult to catch.
Though your words are crude and cumbersome, I use them for your benefit. You are a claimant in this right of succession.
That's right.
Then, if you die, Tuliola loses a potential ruler.
That's a dark thing to say, friend. I get the feeling you don't share the opinions of the other Yokhui we've met.
We do not grovel before Glul Jaja like those shameless lapdogs. My brethren and I are conquerors, and we will restore our people to their rightful place as Tural's overlords.
The Giants have their own factions too, it seems.
You think your kin weak for showing deference to my father, but they do not follow the man. It is his peace they respect, a peace they always wanted, which they realized could be had right here.
Justifications of the craven. They turn their gaze from our ancestors, from the dream we kept alive for 1,000 years and more. They are unworthy of bearing our legacy. I will reclaim the glory of our people and our ascension begins with the death of the third promise.
Oh, no, you don't.
Stop! I don't want to fight you.
Then Die on your knees.
No. This. Excuse me?
Opportunistic vermin. Seek to feast on us, do you?
Crystal bird.
Get down here. Your neck will be the first I snap this day.
Their faces remind me of goldfish. You know those bulbous-eyed goldfish with big fat eyes?
That's right.
Why do you help us?
I didn't put much thought into it. My legs were moving before I knew what was happening.
I love Wuk.
I suppose I feared you'd die before we had the chance to get to know each other. Before I could learn more about you.
To what end?
Oh, that's simple. If we're to share the land, it's the best way for us to become friends. How is he?
He'll live. Not quite ready to walk under his own strength, however.
If you could stay and tend to him, the rest of us will continue on to Wuk Lamat.
Understood. Be careful up there.
This changes nothing. We will not forsake our conquest.
So yeah.
As you like. You want to kill me, you're welcome to try. But right now, you might want to worry about your comrade.
On a mountain of that size, there are bound to be creatures even I've never heard of. I'll trust you to lead the way.
Then we climb. Gefurler is waiting.
I love mountains. That one's tall. Yay! Quest accepted. Oh! Okay. Cool. I have time. Okay. I will be right back. Gotta take a bathroom break. Other sources. BOB. Okay, I am back. That is a carbuncle butt. uh, yeah, that's about it. Okay, let's get back to it. I'll go with other players if I can. Liquid World. Let's see, 12 minutes. I mean, in the meantime, I can attune to places, right? Look for ether coordinates. 526 to the east. Okay. So we are here. East. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So right up there. And of course. Ow. Oh. I love this already. I love those birds! Let's do the thing. Yeah. Reminds me of the birds in Eureka. it. Okay, okay. So stay here on this part, and then move into the next portion. Why are the bosses so cute? I'm happy with the change, but still. Ah. Yeah. I'm not trying to follow anyone else's lead. Yep. Yep, cute moth bunny creature. Sorry, I had to open the door for my dog. Ah! Cool. This is so cool. Cardio. Boom. That is a weird mechanic, but okay. Uh-oh. Ew. Find a spot. Nice. I'm getting a new pet soon.
I am Purfulur, Elector of the Dawn Servant. Prepare to be tested.
Wait. For a second, I thought he said tasted instead of tested.
Prove you are worthy to rule.
Ooh, ouch.
Chronicles of Eld. Recount the fury of erupting beasts.
Oh, okay.
Chronicles of Eld. Return the hunger of roiling waters.
Cool.
I will take the measure of your resolve. Implacable strength of the mountain, be mine!
Wait. Do we need the balls? Oh. Okay. Gives us damage up. Eat the balls!
Spirit of my brethren, your thunder roars! That you should endure my fury.
Fun! This is so much. This is a better X-Pac than Endwalker, in my opinion. I'm enjoying myself way more.
Chronicles of Eld, recall the cruelty of merciless storm.
Endwalker was so depressing. It made me cry. Potato take. Heal a little bit. That's okay. Honestly, good on you for healing, at least. We got him. GG. Haha. Did it. Woo! And number 30. Cool. Cutscene time.
Very good, claimant. Once more, I name myself Gur Fulur, High Luminary to my people, chapter of the Dawn Servant.
You are much bigger than the others in the village.
All Yokui were once my equal in size, but ever since we were decimated by disease, it is rare to see a child reach our former stature.
You speak of the contagion which afflicted the Shaktural expedition, the one recorded in your murals.
It is a chapter of our history that is entangled with the legend of the Golden City.
I've heard that legend originated with the Yokui. Is this true?
With the visions our ancestors had, to be precise. Preceding the campaign into Shaktural, many were visited by dreams of glittering splendor. They described a paradise that knew neither war nor famine, where people lived lives of eternal happiness. A single dreamer might have been dismissed, but when dozens, if not hundreds, spoke the same, the luminaries became convinced it was divine revelation.
Then the expedition.
Its purpose was to find the City of Gold. Yes, help was marshaled from all the territories under our control. Lands were scoured on a massive scale.
Ah, little wonder the legend is so similar across Tural. Those involved with the search would have passed the stories down to their children.
Another claimant, I see. I will test your worth, as I have tested those who came before you.
Here and now, I think he means.
Well fought, second promise. For you and your sister's success in performing the feat of proof. You both shall be rewarded.
Cool.
Three to go.
How glorious it would have been to race thee and thine to the summit. Though mayhap not whilst being hounded by Bakul Jaja and his minions.
Again, that swine shows his disdain for the right.
Strangely, despite his eagerness to antagonize us, he withdrew as soon as we fought back in earnest. I cannot fathom what he was trying to achieve.
Me either.
On a similar note, I'm also curious as to why you chose the peak of Warkor Zormor for the conclusion of this feat. The earlier stages saw us learn the history of the Yokui. Does this location also hold some special meaning for your people?
Yes, it is a place of great significance.
All these monuments. Is this a burial ground?
Every high luminary before me is enshrined in this earth. Alongside them are the heroes who bravely stood their ground when Valigarmanda brought ruin to Urkopacha 8 decades past.
That explains why there are so many.
Zorolja, I should have known you'd arrive here first.
Third promise. How relieved I am to find you in good health.
Zorolja, you bastard! I should end you here and now!
Remember where you are. You will mind your conduct, or you will leave.
Right. Sorry.
I see no reason to delay further. Show me my father's sepulchre.
Papa has a grave?
Upon this monument are inscribed the names of those who sealed away the monstrous Valigarmanda, your fathers included.
Gulul Jaja, Master of Resolve and Reason, Champion of Peace.
Look at this one. Kettenram, Navigator of Uncharted Oceans.
Kettenram, the Laminsan explorer. Does this mean he joined Galul Jaja on his travels?
Well,
Kafkiwa, Seeker of the Unknown. How strange to see your name here.
It was unheard of to build living sepulchres for those who were not Yokwi. But their great deed demanded recognition.
Master of Resolve and Reason, Champion of Peace? Papa really did some amazing things.
He carved his path with martial skill.
Yet it was clever thinking which allowed him to trap Valigarmanda within its own ice magics.
Martial skill and clever thinking. I can't compete with Zorolja's mastery of the Head of Resolve's techniques. And when it comes to knowledge, Kona's the one who most takes after the Head of Reason. Is there anything that I've gotten from Papa? Something I do better than the others?
you have his lovely piece.
Of course. Papa's love for peace, for his people. That is what he's given me. And I'm fighting to preserve the peaceful Tural he built. the hells was that?
Stupid bird again.
You must return to Warlar's Echo immediately.
Understood.
Valigarmanda has broken free.
No.
I presume that was about the unholy sound?
Valigarmanda has broken free.
Valigarmanda is free.
We need to get back there, now!
How fortuitous. We have been gifted an opportunity to outpace our rivals.
I don't know what they're planning, but can't be all that good. $520 feet to the east. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, come on now. Well, I can't go up there yet anyway. Solace. Gnarly other word. What I'm gonna do is I'll finish this quest and call it quits on MSQ for today. I will have to stream again after work if I'm not super exhausted, but we'll see what happens. Tula dial, huh? Good, you're back. There's much I would explain, but by the time I arrived to investigate a sudden urge in ether, there were already fallen giants everywhere. Right now, everyone is preoccupied with treating the wounded. Pray catch your breath and then lend a hand where you can. Well, blue. You may now enter workers only with NPCs. Yes, yes. Okay, I'm not gonna start this until next time I stream. So for now, I'm gonna end the stream. I'm gonna lay it out to someone else who's probably not doing MSQ, if I can. If not, I'll find someone else who's just playing 14. So, thanks again for watching, and I will see you next time.